hell is this? you a Mass Effect fan?
Guys, we are about to go live in 1 minute. Just waiting for my Facebook to kick in. 1 minute from now, my Facebook should kick right in, and we should be live on both platforms as my event starts at 6:30 on the dot. So this is my first time doing this, so hopefully it just auto starts. Yep, Mass Effect is now live. Yes, awesome. Guys, I'm just gonna look at my stream real quick and just make sure the audio is good, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna get started part 3 of this Mass Effect trilogy. We're gonna get started part 3 of the Mass Effect trilogy.
Yep. Mass Effect is now live. Yes.
Perfect, perfect. I can hear myself in my stream. So that's perfect. That's a go. That's a go. Let me just put a post up here on my stream, and we are good to go. Right, throw a post up here. Catch your gameplay. Jesus Christ, are you fucking serious? So you're gonna shut down my entire stream right now because hurry up and get your ass back up. We don't want the stream to end just like that. That's stupid. I just set this thing up. Get your ass together. Get your shit together. Let's go. Get your shit together. Don't play with me. Alright guys, let's go. My name is The Mass Effect Gamer. Thank you so much for tuning into my stream. Guys, all of you that are out there right now, watching me right now, I greatly appreciate you. And I want you to know how much I love you. I want you to know how much I appreciate this. This is my favorite game in the entire world. I am so privileged to actually play Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, all the way to Mass Effect 3. The game where every decision you make actually affects the next game and actually affects the end and actually affects the progression of the story. Guys, the great part about this is you guys get to make the decisions with me. So feel free to comment, feel free to ask me questions. My question to you is, I want to know first and foremost, who here is a Mass Effect fan? Okay? A huge Mass Effect fan. If you're not a Mass Effect fan, trust me, you're about to become one. This is one of the best games in world history. Okay? So without further ado, let's get started and let's go hunt down our Solarian. Alright, so we are at the galaxy map and we are about to go check out an anomaly first. I don't know right now. Matter of fact, let me check my journal. I really don't know right now which planet I should be landing on. This game is very open, guys. So we have a missing marine. You encountered a distress beacon where you entered Sparta system. Someone there may need assistance. Biotic Hades. Okay, so these are some people who are biotics who are trying to unify. Missing survey team. News vids indicate that the survey team in the Hades Gamma cluster recently dropped out of connection. Go to the Hades to find whatever happened to them. Okay, scan the keepers. Okay, 4 out of 20. Strange transmission. You discovered a strange transmission discussing some sort of biotic commune. On the whole, it seems harmless, but something about the message is a little disturbing. Okay. The city level reports request. These are assignments. I want the mission. I want find Lyra Tisson. There it is. Lyra Tissani. And Asari, yes. She's an Asari. Archaeologist famed for the knowledge of the Protheans is being sought by Saren. Her last known location was somewhere in the Artemis Tau cluster. Alright, so we're going into the Artemis Tau cluster. Definitely, I think we're already there. Let's check out. Yeah, we literally have to search for this woman. So let's make sure we're in the right cluster. Yes, we're in the Artemis Tau cluster. We're currently in Sparta. There is Knossos. There is Athens. And there is Macedon. So we're going to check out this distress beacon in Spartan. So there's a distress beacon somewhere around here. Let's just work our way in from the furthest star. Every single planet, you can basically land and survey it. You know, small distance, small terrestrial with a trace of atmosphere. So there's an atmosphere here. I just want to know if it's breathable here. Okay, I don't know, but let's survey it. Scans from orbits have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Oh, that is nice. That's nice. There's plutonium here. Do I have probes yet that I can send down? Can I send down probes yet? No, I don't have that ability yet. I can't send down probes yet. But there's plutonium there. Every single planet, this game is so beautifully made. Every single planet has its own description. This game is sick. Every single planet has its own description. So right now I'm looking for Talia, Sierra Sassoni or something like that. So we can land here. An Autolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Autolus' surface is covered by wide deserts and silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the arduous dust-choked winds. Autolus orbits a congested with debris thrown inward by the gravity. Okay, basically talks about the orbit, yada yada yada. Let's go ahead and land on this sucker. So we're landing on an extraterrestrial planet right now. Hopefully we're gonna see some aliens. You know, have some alien sex. Haha, haha. So we're looking for this chick right here in the middle of my team. We're looking for her, but I gotta decide who I'm gonna bring with me now. We're definitely gonna bring her with us, right? And we're definitely gonna bring him with us. Yeah. Because I kind of make some very drastic decisions, and she seems to be okay with my decisions, okay, and he seems to be okay with my really brash, rough decisions of killing people that I meet. I'm not playing as the good guy. I am a bad guy. I do bad things. And I'm okay with it. So, we're exploring and we're looking for a beacon. Okay. I'm just kind of getting familiar with the controls. So we're on the planet's surface. And I have no idea. They kind of just drop you in. I have no idea. Oh, alright. So it seems as though there's something down that way. They really did a really good job of, I remember how this was in Mass Effect 1 originally. It was nowhere near as good as this. Okay, there seems to be some dead bodies over here. There's an Alliance Marine. Holy crap! Oh hell no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright now, okay, guys, I wasn't ready for that. Like, I'm not used to controls yet. I'm not nowhere near as good as I was before. I'm like dropping backwards into the enemy. Alright. Let's go again. Let's do that again. Alright. Alright, so wherever this is aiming, it turns. So, I learned that now. So don't aim this anywhere I don't want to go, obviously. And if I'm aimed towards the enemy and I don't want to go towards the enemy, don't... Okay, so... I think I can activate it before I get there. Oh, I can't. Alright. So let's see if I can stay a little bit further away this time. Alright, so I'm here. There he is. Okay, so that's how I heard him. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah. So it looks like I have to take out all the tentacles for it to come up, which is gonna be kind of rough while I'm trying to run away at the same time. And the rover is at the default setting, so I might be a little under leveled for this. What is that? There's something else in this distance as well. Wow, there's like a whole nother rover right here. Oh, I could have gotten out all that time.
Let's get moving.
Okay. I didn't even notice I could have gotten out. How do I get back in? Okay, let's approach the front of the vehicle, I see. Alright, so let's go over this mountain. It's so funny because we luckily chose the right way. It's not like we knew. I kind of just saw this little arrow pointing that way, and I kind of luckily chose that way. As I get closer, I'm going to see whether this arrow is actually something telling us where to go, or if that's just north. Because if we had just went another direction, trust me, we would have been on this planet for a very long time and not found anything. Yeah, it literally, that arrow just points north. Alright, so let's go. I'm ready now. Okay, so that's how you fix it. Just repairing. Okay. Just kind of leave battle for a little bit. Hopefully he hasn't healed. That would really suck. Alright, I'm getting better at riding this rover now. I literally use Omni gels to fix this. Wow. Omni gels like fix everything.
Alliance soldiers, Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Huh.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. You want to know what happened here?
Armor-piercing round. Let's take them. Wow. Medi-gel. Okay. Yeah. Let's blow this up. Anything else about this location? No. I just came here for that. It's not good. Turn the beacon off. We need to turn this bad boy off. I mean, we don't want no one else to come here. How the hell do we turn it off?
Let's go.
Okay, what the fuck?
Let's get moving.
So are we just gonna leave it on? Just hope no one else comes. That's really weird. Yep. I guess that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave it on. I hope no one else comes. We're gonna return to the Normandy in a second, but we're gonna do a little bit of exploration, just a little tiny bit. Nothing too crazy. Just gonna check the place out. Oh. It's obviously really hot down there. Doesn't seem to be anything else on this planet. Oh, there's some locations of interest. It's a Mako. This is the distress beacon. This is an anomaly, and this is a... Let's go here. Let's go there. There's definitely deposits all over this place. There's one right there. Salvage. Electronics skill too low. Okay. Master overload. Increase the tech explosion. Hacking temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk. Of course, we want his shotgun. Let's go into the shotgun area. And then we want my abilities. Focused on this unlocks singularity. Okay. Warp increases warp duration. Spectre training. Increase damage and duration of all your powers and attack by 1%. Restores dead squad members with 30% health. Alright, let's see if we can do it now. Wow. Literally, we weren't even supposed to be on this place yet. Survey mineral. This is light metal surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a deposit of a lithium. Alright. So how do I mine it? So we found the lithium. How do I mine the lithium?
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay, so I guess we don't mine the lithium. Alright, so let's see what else is on the map before we leave this junk. something out here. Let's go out here. Alright, so this is a rocket, that's the gun, that's the rocket, and then this is the boost. Be a good idea if I just stay on the mountainside. Okay. Wow. Solarian. Cover artifact. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Malone's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Wow, Captain Malone. Alright, so who else? This place is pretty good. Alright, so let's go. Let's go back up to the ship. I'm still trying to get the controls together properly, guys. You know, definitely bear with me when it comes to that. Controls are still a little bit shaky for me. Large hydrogen helium place. Scan from orbit have detected large concentrations of hydrogen. Alright, I'm exiting when all I need to do is zoom out. Alright, so she's definitely not in this region. She's not out here, so don't see any other planets. So let's check Nosos. She's not here. And we didn't check any anomalies coming in either. But every planet we zoom into is another planet we discovered. I think this is it. I think that's the planet. Yeah, that seems to be the planet. Concentration of nitrogen. We need probes. Therum. Alright, so Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human System Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is in the present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Colonies found 2167, population 34,000, capital Nova Yakat something, orbital period 6.4 Earth years. Yeah, so let's go. So we're definitely always bringing Krogan with us. And we are bringing a decryption boss with us, of course, all the time. Until we get her, then we stop bringing the Krogan, we start bringing her.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Refinery. You know, one of the things I really appreciate about this game is how you can just drop onto worlds. You don't really know what's gonna happen. You don't know what to expect. It's not necessarily a part of the main quest. You're just discovering stuff, right? And I really like the fact that can, you know, stuff like that can happen. These worlds are very different. Each world has its own little backstory of what makes it unique, right? And some of these worlds can be very harsh, as in, look, I'm on normal playthrough mode, and it's hard enough as it is. There's enemies here, right around this corner. Right around this corner, there's enemies. Fuck? What's that noise? Holy motherfuck. The fuck are these?
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
Yeah. I definitely agree with you, Talia. Okay, so they're protecting something, so that makes me really want to move forward. Because that ship didn't just land here and just say, hey, let me drop off these things so they can just stand there. There's something back here. Look at that. It's even saving before I even get there. Oh, shit. Gotta be dodging.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Okay. Only a fool does that. So let's do what he said to do. Let's sneak around. I mean, can we... Is it possible, like, can we go to the mountainside? Can we do it? No. I mean, it isn't that hard. The enemies aren't that crazy. Yeah. These rockets travel pretty slow. Anti-personnel rounds. These are all ammo stuff. Stuff out. Take advantage of this stuff. Take all. And let's upgrade some of this stuff. You know, I'm looking for a specific design for puncture metal. These rounds are particularly effective against synthetic targets. Yes, this is something that we want. And basic rounds number 2. And let's give Rex some stuff. Let's bust Rex. Sync. And let's do Talia next. What is Talia using? Of course, she's most likely probably using this Omni tool a lot. Oh, these are like specifically for her. Alright, so let's give her that. Oh, these are upgrades. Yeah, I definitely want him to have the first aid interface. And then she can have the second first aid interface. And then he could have the toxic seals. Set intimidate score to 8 opens up new dialogue options. Let's go with Warp because I need singularity. So we're always working on singularity and lift now. I like that. I like it. Let me just take that in. Alright, let's go. I hate the fact that I have to like hold down X to run. Like, it feels so redundant. Okay, that was weird. I wonder if this is the... Oh yeah, this continues. Weapon, high caliber barrel, and hammer 3. Ooh, yes. Let's upgrade these bad boys. My shotgun is crazy. It's really good. I have armor piercing rounds. That's weird. I can't even... Here it is. Fire large rounds for more damage. However, the rate of fire is slowed and weapon will overheat more quickly. Damage. Why not? Why not? Let's see if we can give Rex that number level 3. Alright, you can't use stuff like that yet. Okay. Okay, Rex. Easy decryption. Sniper rifle. Alright, so let's take all and go to equipment, and let's see whether yeah, definitely. This sniper rifle is better than the one I currently have in all ways. And this is better as well. Crazy how they already started firing. Geth are really all over this place. Squad members. Let's keep pushing his shotgun skills up. I mean, that's his special anyway. This is a ballista shield with biotic barrier that will absorb up to. This is very good. Of course, keep putting her. Her hacking skills should go up now. Since we have so many Geth here.
Even the Geth wouldn't want to live in this heat.
That is so odd. It's like trying to load and can't load. Alright, maybe I can use this vehicle and get up there. Wow. There's absolutely no way up there. Oh, you're not supposed to go up that way. Alright. Since you're obviously not supposed to go that way. Alright.
rally round. To me. To me.
Well, I'm happy we can use any weapon we want now. That's really good. I hate those things. So we definitely can't win without her. This is her playing field right here. We definitely need her. She better go over there. Go take cover now. Alright, so... amount of radioactive includes low material radiation.
see him. Let's get moving.
Okay, so we can't go back up. That really sucks.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Keep it down.
Quit shouting. This place is crawling with Geth.
Sorry, I am a little... Look, my name is Dr. Liara Tassoni. I am an archaeologist. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device.
Hey guys, what's going on?
So
Welcome to the
I need
channel.
you to get me out of here, right?
This is your boy, the Mass Effect Gamer. What we're doing is we're playing the Mass Effect. We're doing the first game currently right now, where you get to make the decisions with me. So if you're here and you're just kind of lurking around, just feel free to drop something in the chat. I would appreciate any follow or anything like that as well, okay?
There's some kind of repulsion field in the way.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Huh.
You shouldn't have been messing with technology you don't understand.
I wasn't going to let the Geth capture me. Besides, I know how it works. Mostly. There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
A Krogan with Geth? That's weird. Okay. Mining laser. Alright, let's make this, since I seem to be really good with the sniper rifle. of these rounds. Piercing rounds, and we're looking for heat sink. Piercing rounds. And there goes the opening. Basic rounds and a combat sensor.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Not so fast, Shepard. You sure she's on our side? Her mother's working with Saren.
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
That's true.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away.
On the
ETA
double,
8 minutes.
mister. On the double,
He needs to move
mister.
faster.
Wow.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
What the fuck? That don't make no sense. If I die in here, I would kill him. Alright, so we definitely have to switch to a more fast-paced weapon. Green Krogan.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
kill this.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
She's going to take care of the elite. Drive him crazy. This guy. Use warp. And we're going to use singularity. And then we're going to bring him up. And then we're going to, on the one that's left, well, let's use this on him, and that's how we do. That's how we do. Finished in one fell swoop, boy.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Sometimes Joker's a real ass. Just try to ignore him.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Cycle?
What cycle? What are you talking about?
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Shut up.
You're
I'll
not
tell
much
you.
of an expert, Doctor. The answer's been standing in front of you the whole time. The Protheans were wiped out by a race of machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
Looks like we wasted our time here.
Wait, Commander. Saren might try another attempt on my life. I'd feel safer if you let me stay on your ship. Besides, my knowledge of the Protheans might prove useful later.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
We've already got every other non-human species on board. Might as well add an Asari to the team.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Don't bother.
Aye, aye, sir.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Just remember, Lieutenant, I saw her first.
Only by a few seconds,
sir. We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Alliance medical personnel take courses in alien biology, just in case.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Promises are easy to make, but hard to keep.
I do not begrudge you your suspicions. I just hope in time you will come to trust me.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
Any chance she's in this for power or personal gain?
No, not the Benezia I knew. But I hadn't spoken with my mother in many years. She may have changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common. Not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Why agree to the union if she didn't want any children?
I cannot answer that. This is all speculation on my part. It is possible she wanted to be part of my life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Interesting.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Very interesting.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander. Looking for supplies?
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander. Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore.
Guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go see if I can get me something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, back guys.
It's not the end of the world. You'll have tougher decisions soon enough.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, sir. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I share your concerns, Chief, but I'm under orders.
Under orders to let aliens gather military intelligence? I can't believe that was the Alliance's intention. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
I trust that's not insubordination out there.
No, sir. That's patriotism. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
The Council's had a grudge against us since the First Contact War.
I don't think it's a grudge. I think it's... Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
Earth's seen better days. Lots of pollution, too many people. People are trying to fix it, but...
But right now, it's not the best place to be. I guess without a family, you had no reason to stay.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
I'm here to put hypervelocity rounds through the heads of bad guys.
Most satisfying part of the job, Commander.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
Guess you make a habit of second-guessing your superiors.
No, sir.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
They tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
It's not the same.
Seems similar enough to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
You're still here. It can't be all that bad.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
A Krogan who gave up on Krogans. Genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Wow. What a story.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Ambassador Udina made me take her along.
Normally, I don't have anything nice to say about politicians, but he made a good call on this. However, I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You're the ones who started the war. The Geth were just fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
You had to know it would blow up in your face.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, but one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network.
So, the Geth.
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated. One day, as you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What did you do?
It was inevitable. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth.
You're the ones who started the war. The Geth were just fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government?
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, The Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I should go.
See you later.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
I want to talk about something else.
Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be a surprise. Don't worry. When they pin it on my chest, I'll pretend I had no idea it was coming. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
All right, see ya. Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Batarians.
Check! Check! Release the Baron!
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Stay put. I'll get those other torches offline as soon as I can.
Thanks. I'll contact you when I can.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Leave the fighting to me from now on. Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
4.5 million people are gonna die in a few hours. Don't make me trot out some tired platitude about the needs of many versus few.
But if you see them while... No. You're right. Focus on the torches. Sorry. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
Time's running short. I better get moving.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
His computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals of small pirate music. Yeah.
Just keep doing...
God damn it.
setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here! Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer.
What about the
We
kill
can do
though?
this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
That's reason enough for me.
Damn it. Get him! No one leaves!
Singularity. Lift. Break. Push. Right. Oh, you fucked up.
Huddle up!
Commander.
Singularity's really good.
good to go.
Level up.
On me.
You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
I could ask you the same thing. How many innocent Batarians died at Torfan? Oh, or had you forgotten about that?
Torfan was retaliation for your attack on Elysium. You pushed, we pushed back.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
Friends?
I'm not letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last thing you do.
I hope this is worth it! I'm going to enjoy gutting you.
Form up.
But you're no better than us. I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away! Who's the real terrorist here?
Answer to what? Better off dead.
You. But you're dead.
Is it safe?
You're standing in the open. You haven't been shot. What do you think?
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
Balak murdered Katie and the others. Blew them up with a bomb.
All of them? Katie? And her brother? Everyone? How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
Yes, I could have. If I let the Batarians go. But then they might have done the same thing to another colony. Or two more. Or a dozen.
That doesn't... I know in my head what you're saying makes sense. It's just a little hard to see the big picture right now, all right? Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
Hand over the Omni tool. How about your Omni tool? Human light armor, human medium armor, heavy human armor.
That Omni tool of yours looks handy and expensive. Your gratitude go that far?
How could I say no to the man who saved my home and family? I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Nice. So, what do I do with this Omni tool? That Omni tool is really good, but interrupting that.
But you're no better than us. I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away! Who's the real terrorist here?
You. But you're dead.
Is it safe?
You're standing in the open. You haven't been shot. What do you think?
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
Balak murdered Katie and the others.
All of
Blew
them.
them up.
How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't
Yes,
you...
I could.
That doesn't... Shepard, I don't think It's time for me to get... Before I go, as lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I'll take the Omni tool.
That Omni tool of yours looks handy and expensive. Your gratitude go that far?
How could I say no to the man who said... I hope you get good use out of it.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you. Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our...
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard.
Between the transmission towers, several servers, storage service station locations are now shown on the map. Before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head, close range, select leaders are intended only to be executed as sadistic character. Survey Station 3, final entry log by Engineer G. Mendel. Central Transmission Tower. Fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. Work half as well as they do. Get burns and show signs of major contusive trauma. Presumably killed or simultaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Looks like he died from a single shot through his armor. The war killed him, didn't even bother to search his body. Here's the equipment. Yes. Station 2, final entry. Communications are down and there are no corporate dropships landing near the main facility with flashes.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you. My home's safe. Just have to focus on that, right?
Alright guys, well that's it for now. Our next mission will be going after Novera. Geth. Head to Novera, investigate reports of Geth on the world. Definitely going to Novera. And investigate Ferris to see why the colony was attacked by the Geth. We're gonna do those two tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. See you guys for now. Good night. Oh yeah, and if you have not yet to subscribe to the Mass Effect, please go ahead and subscribe. If you have not yet to like my page, the Mass Effect on Facebook, please like the page. For now, good night till tomorrow. See you guys. Peace out.